Hello everyone, I'm Tamas Le Fey, and tonight we are having an art stream! Woo! First art stream of 2025! We're going to be drawing one of my beloved OCs to celebrate the year of the snake for Lunar New Year. I was originally gonna have the stream yesterday, but I was so exhausted, I did not feel good at all. And honestly, even today I was not feeling very well, and I had so much that I was doing, like as far as like errands. But I just wanted to just go ahead and try and push for it to tonight. I feel bad because like we're starting much later than we usually do, and usually I need a lot of time when it comes to art streams, so I'm gonna try to get as much done in this stream as possible. But I mean, I don't think it's not gonna be anywhere close to finish anyways, but I just wanna at least make some progress on it and y'all can watch the process and all that. So yeah, as far as the stream for this week, or not stream, as far as the schedule for this week goes, we'll be on Twitch on Saturday to stream more God of War Ragnarok. Also, I forgot to do an update here on YouTube the night I streamed it, but I actually had my Bloodborne stream for this week on Twitch back on Tuesday, and it's still over there and available to watch right now if you want to go ahead and watch part 9. But basically I planned on having it edited as a VOD because the original stream got messed up because of like technical issues. And with YouTube, if you want to download your own stream, for some reason YouTube doesn't let you download your streams in HD, which really sucks. So if I download it, it's not going to be a good quality, and it's going to get even worse quality when it comes to like editing and re-uploading it and stuff. So at least with Twitch, you can download your streams in HD. So I decided to go ahead and stream part 9 on there and basically edit the missing cutscenes for the new area for the upcoming VOD for it. So it might take me a couple more days to get that one up, but it should be up by next week at the latest. But if you want to go ahead and watch it, it's available on Twitch right now. But yeah, and then for next week's stream schedule, we'll be back here on Wednesday for more Bloodborne. It was just like kind of a one-time thing, though I will admit I am kind of trying to start transitioning more towards Twitch. I already started doing more streams on there, but there might come a time in the future where I might end up doing a lot more of my game streams mostly on there, and then maybe just art streams here on YouTube. So yeah, just kind of a heads up, but we'll still be having some streams in the near future here on YouTube as far as like games go. But yeah, let me go ahead and actually get the link for that. I forgot to put it in the description, I think. But let me go ahead and plug in my Twitch really quick. There. And I'll go ahead and pin it as well. But yeah, if you want to see more of my other streams, they're going to be mostly on Twitch. So if you'd like to follow me on there, that's available. Also, we're really close to hitting our goal of 50 followers to like get to qualify for affiliate. So if you want to follow me on there, that would help a lot as well. Hello, Maggie. Hello, Thomas. I hope you're well. Thank you, Maggie. Honestly, I feel like people might be able to tell with the way my voice sounds, but I'm honestly like very exhausted and tired. I haven't been feeling very well the past couple days, but I really wanted to do a stream, an art stream for Lunar New Year. Especially since we haven't done an art stream in like, I think almost 2 months, so I wanted to do it for at least this one. Is that a snick? Yeah, it is. It's actually many snicks. This is one of my OCs, so yeah, I wanted to draw him for Lunar New Year. It's gonna be absolute hell drawing all the snakes on there, but I love snakes, and I just kind of have to deal with the pain of drawing them. But yeah, that's basically the schedule for the next week or so. And also sorry if I just feel like kind of scrambled with my words right now. Like I said, I haven't been feeling well, and I feel like I'm having like a really hard time talking tonight, so yeah. Let me go ahead and get ready to start working on this. Let's see. I need to open some of my references and stuff. Also, I think I can try and also share some of the concept art that I've done for this character. So basically for this character, I've been working on him and the other main characters since like 2021, though it has been kind of a slow progress since I've been working on other stuff along the way. But yeah, I was actually supposed to like post a lot more about them last year because it's a very heavily focused story on like dragons, and last year was the year of the dragon, and I was so mad at myself for not posting more stuff about them last year, but it's okay. I'm trying to make up for it with this piece, and honestly it worked out so well for the past two like years, because this character it's associated with like the wood elements and stuff like that, and basically has like a lot of like snake powers and stuff like that passed on in their lineage because it's sourced from a dragon. But basically last year was a year of the wood dragon, and this year is the year of the wood snake, which is absolutely perfect for them. So I'm actually gonna be drawing not only just snakes in this one, but also the dragon that gave their ancestors powers and stuff like that. So yeah, we'll try and do our best tonight. It's gonna be a lot for me, to be honest, but I'll do my best. Let me actually show some concepts if I can. But yeah, also I know you're actually sick right now, Maggie, so I hope you're feeling better, or we hope you feel better soon. I feel like 2025 has just been fucking rough. Alright, I had a bunch of references, or not references, concepts lined up. Oh my god, let me do it, Streamlabs! I'm trying to share some concepts, but it's fighting me. Oh my god, what kind of file is this? I got a file for one of my artworks and it's in HEIC. I don't know what the hell that is. Oh god, no wonder it's not letting me share it. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, let me export it into a JPEG or a PNG. Good grief. Oh my god, I have so many things open. I really need to like get more monitors. It's so hard streaming with only one monitor, especially when it comes to art streams. Okay, here we go. Oh my gosh. Let's go. But yeah, here is an artwork I did of them in my sketchbook. Let me see. Do I have the date? Oh, I think the year got cut out. Whoops. Okay, I'm pretty sure I did this around either 2022 or 2023. But yeah, his name is Celadon, and he is a king! And this is his familiar. They're so cute, I love them. But yes, this is one of my favorite concepts I did of them. And honestly, I'm like really proud of this like concept because I felt like I was feeling really rough with like working traditionally, and so like this was kind of a nice challenge trying to get back into using more traditional media. So you can see like my little like color swatches on the bottom of me like mixing different colors to make the ones I used for this piece. And as far as like the materials go, actually most of them were like really cheap like marker materials, like off-brand like cheap highlighter markers that I would mix with like a couple of actual like legit art markers, like one of my brush pens and stuff like that. And then I think I went over in the end with like an ink. I forgot what type of pen it was, but it's one of like my ink pens I have has like a really fine like lead at the end, so you can get like a lot of details. And then I also use like white Tosca, I think, for like the highlights and stuff like that. He's so nice looking. Thank you, Lim! Welcome to the stream! Don't mind me lurking while I do school stuff. No problem. Also, good luck with school. Thanks for hanging out. I'm better than this afternoon for sure, but I understand now why Lord Voldemort didn't have a nose. That was a wise choice. No, your poor sinus. Aw. I'm sorry, Maggie. Hope you feel better. But yeah, this was like a really fun exercise for me working in my sketchbook doing this. I'm still really proud of it. So yeah, this is gonna be one of my references. I should probably one day create a proper character sheet for these characters, but I'm so bad when it comes to character sheets. When it comes to my OCs, or just about like any character I'm designing, I'll just do like rough concepts and sketches of them, but I will never like organize doing like a proper like turnaround or something like that. Oh gosh. I'm dumbfounded. Your traditional is stunning. Thank you, Maggie! Aw, I appreciate it. Oh my god, yes, Lim! Happy Lunar New Year! Happy Lunar New Year, everyone! Oh my gosh, I should have started off the stream saying that. Since this is a Lunar New Year stream, but like I said, I'm just like not in my right mind tonight. Since I'm feeling so tired and exhausted. So I apologize if I like stumble in my words and stuff. But yes, oh my god! Happy Lunar New Year! Happy Year of the Snake, everyone! Okay, let me also... Oh god, can I get this open? But yeah, I really should create a proper character sheet for them because as you can see, they have like a bunch of snakes like wrapped around on their neck that's like with like a seal that's on it, but there's also a bunch of snakes that are kind of trapped in their body as well, which sounds creepy and weird, but that's why the people in his family are called serpent bearers. And actually, one of my very first art streams I've done on this channel was me drawing their ancestor, who was the original one that got the blessing from the dragon. So I did do a stream of that like around, what was it, 2023? I actually have it right here. Whoop. But yeah, this was the one I did during the art stream a couple years ago. I can't believe I have to say that a couple years ago. What the fuck? I can't believe I started streaming in 2023. That's kind of crazy to me. But yes, this was their ancestor that I drew for that stream. Woo. I'll put this away for now. Let me actually lock these images. Do you still use Procreate on iPad? No, I do not use Procreate. I use Procreate for maybe like the first couple of months of me, or maybe like the first year of me using my iPad back in like 2019. Actually, no, I think it was literally just a couple months. It wasn't even like a whole year. I used it and I did not like using it. And when I found out that Clip Studio was on an iPad, I immediately downloaded it. I've been using it ever since. This is my only art program I use. Is Clip Studio Paint on my iPad. I remember way back when you were using it, I think. Yeah, that was like an age ago. 2019, oh my gosh. I remember you complaining about the pen port and everything. Yeah, I just did not. I feel like, you know what, maybe I could probably give Procreate a chance again, because it has been quite a while, and I'm sure they've made like a lot of improvements and stuff. And I know a lot of people love using Procreate, even for like I know a lot of people who use it like professionally and stuff too. But I just did not like, I don't know, I didn't like the layout in a way. I don't know, it's hard to explain. I wasn't really, I guess I had a hard time figuring out where everything is. And with like Clip Studio, I kind of already know where my stuff is. And I have a system. And I think there's probably a way to fix it, but one of the issues I had with Procreate was when I was using it, like, it kept like picking up like my skin, like when my finger or my hand would rub on the screen. And I hated that. I'm sure there's a way to turn it off just like in Clip Studio, but I didn't know how to do it back then. I wish it wasn't a monthly fee. They have updated a lot, and the newer pens have a nice magnet attachment for charging. Oh, are you talking about the iPad? Yeah, I still use my iPad. Okay, when you were talking about the pen port, yeah, I'm still using the same iPad since 2019. It is, my baby's very old. They've been very reliable all this time, but honestly, I really need to get a new iPad because this iPad is so small to work on. Like, I really want to update to like a 13-inch, because this is like a 10.5. But yeah, on my iPad, it still has the old charging for the pen, where you basically, insert the pen in the iPad's butt. It's very awkward looking and scary because you could accidentally like knock it over and break your Apple Pencil. But now for like the newer iPads, you can just like lay it flat against the side of the iPad for it to charge, which is really cool. Maggie, Procreate! I love that love emoji, it's so cute. It just looks so happy. Oh yeah, you have to set up the palm rejection thing, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a way to do it on Procreate, but I just never like figured out how to do it. On Procreate, you can turn off the finger thing. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I feel like maybe one day I'll try Procreate again. But I'm just so comfortable in Clip Studio. Also, like, when it came to like the process, when like Procreate saves your process, I think it like is a really low quality. I don't know if they updated it, but I just remember it would be so blurry when I try to watch like the process videos that it would like save. And also Procreate has like a limit on the size of the canvas too. They might have updated that as well, because like I said, I haven't done this. I haven't tried it in years. But I really hated the limit. Because like it was like a limit on the canvas size, and then if the bigger your canvas size was, the less amount of layers you could make in your file, which I really did not like that either. But I'm sure it's probably better now. I only recently upgraded my iPad. My other one was a Gen 6 OG, and now I have the new one thanks to school and all. Oh my god, yay! I'm glad you got a new one. So I feel you on the butt iPad port for the pen. It's so scary. Yeah, it's so stupid. I guess it was the only way they could figure out how to do it at the time, but it's just so dangerous. Oh my god, true. I just leave my iPad alone and I charge it away from me. Yeah, I charge my iPad whenever well, usually I'm working in front of my computer anyway, so I just charge my iPad through my computer. But yeah, I usually charge my pencil with the iPad because I found out that like charging the pencil using like an actual wall charger takes so much longer. I think usually would take like 30 minutes or more to fully charge, where with like if you charge it on the iPad, as long as there's a good amount of like battery in your iPad, it could like charge it like fully in like 15 minutes or less or something like that. Okay. Time to start working on this scary piece because this is so many snakes I have to draw. Oh my god. It's like, I love snakes and I love drawing them, but also it's so tedious. It's like, why am I doing this to myself? But the muse calls, and I must answer. Okay, so I did add... So that's the original amount that the original sketch had, but I felt like I wanted to make it really focused on the snakes, so I had them more stretched out on this other sketch layer. Especially since I am considering trying to put like the dragon, which this isn't their true size, this is just for composition's sake. The dragon is huge, but just for the painting I made them smaller to fit the canvas. But yeah, I wanted to make sure that even if I have the dragon in the piece, I wanted the snakes to actually still stand out. Passing of the torch kind of thing, but still a focus on the snakes. I think the limitations on the canvas size also depends on the size of the iPad, I think. Wait, seriously? Oh my god. Yeah, with like Clip Studio, like you can just do like whatever. Doesn't matter. Also, I don't remember how heavy Procreate is on the iPad. I don't think it's that heavy, like the app size. But Clip Studio is very light compared to some other... I think like, especially when it compared to like something like Adobe. I heard like people who use Photoshop that on iPad that it was like very heavy. I just had Yakuza Theory. You know how we are getting a new Majima game soon? Year of the Snake? Year of... Oh my god! Year of Majima! That makes sense! Oh my gosh! They probably are doing something like that. Actually, I don't know if I'm crazy, but I could have swore there actually was a trailer I recently saw that was related to Yakuza for Year of the Snake, or maybe it was like another like game that's about like not part of the game series Yakuza, but like a Yakuza type game. I don't know. I could have swore I saw like a recent trailer that was for like Year of the Snake. I think Maggie is right. I think it depends on your model. My new iPad can handle way bigger, nicer projects for Procreate. Oh, that's good. I think they had a release for that Kiryu only game for Year of the Dragon. Yeah, I think they did too. I don't know when I'll ever get to the Yakuza games. I'm just like so... I just love fantasy games so much, so I usually am playing stuff like that or like Soulsborne games. And Soul-like. But maybe one day I will try the Yakuza series. I watched my friend Viv play it before, so there's still a lot that I don't know, like plot-wise, but there's only like some things with certain characters that like I know some spoilers. Let's see, I need to go and see this trailer. I could have swore you started it. I could see you playing Ishin at least. Yeah, I thought about playing Ishin actually. I think it was last year I was considering playing it. But then I ended up playing something else at the time. Okay, let's see. How are we gonna map this out? Okay, honestly, I should probably finish mapping out the dragon maybe just so I know which directions the snakes should go. Cause I'd hate to like draw something that I like with the snakes and then I end up having to just completely redo and erase it because it's gonna be in the way where the dragon's at. Okay. I actually need to get my reference for the dragon. That's another thing with this dragon design is still kind of like a slight work in progress. I kind of have like a general idea of how I want them to look. Because actually last year, I did do a start, or not do, but like I did start a piece. Like, it was basically supposed to be like a portrait of this dragon, but it's supposed to be kind of in like more of like a manuscript style, and it was like heavily like influenced by like more like Persian manuscripts and stuff like that, and the way they depict dragons. But that was basically supposed to be like my artwork for Year of the Dragon to celebrate last year, but I did not get to finish it. I only posted it on like Patreon. So only like patrons were able to see the progress that I did on that piece at the time. But I can share a little bit of it here. Okay, so yeah, this is what I had gotten or started last year for the dragon. Whoop. It was basically like a bunch of combination of different inspirations for them, because it was like I still wanted them to have this like a snake-like serpent body because of like the correlation between like snakes becoming dragons, and especially with my character with like their like ancestry having these like serpent powers passed down onto them from the dragon, because they're basically carrying an essence of the dragon after they like basically passed away. But I wanted to have like a serpent feel to them, but at the same time for this character I wanted them to also have like feathered wings in the design somehow. And in like the older concept they just had straight up like wings kind of popping out on their back, but then I kind of wanted them to be part of like the arms instead. I was like kind of thinking about like raptors, with like the way like raptors have like wings on like their arms and stuff. So I tried to do something similar with that. And then I also kind of wanted them to have longer feathers, kind of like how like a phoenix does. So there's like different parts of them that have kind of like that going on them. Actually, I also wanted to put literal snakes as part of their body as well, like particularly with their tail, but it was kind of like that versus the long feathered parts of it, and it just felt like it would have been a little too much, so I think I decided to just stick with just having like the feathered like tail parts instead. Oh, that looks nice. Thank you, Lim. But yeah, this was a work in progress. This is one of... I did also do another version, like an updated version of it. Because I wasn't sure if I was happy with the composition in the original one. And actually in this one you can see there's also, for like the crests on their back, I wanted, because in one of the early concepts I had for this character, I did have like this leafy sea dragon kind of crest look to them on their back. And if you've never seen a leafy sea dragon, look it up. They're really cool looking. They're an actual animal. They kind of look, they're basically like a type of like seahorse, but they look like they're made out of leaves. It's really cool. So yeah, I was playing around with that idea, but yeah, it's just a lot. I haven't fully finished the like character design for that, but this was just like me trying to work on like the manuscript portrait for them back last year for Year of the Dragon, but sadly I had to shelve it at the time. I just like really struggled in the past like 2 years to make art, because I feel like 2022 I had such a good year when it came to like creating. Like I probably made some of my best work that year, but also like the number of pieces I did in 2022 was actually like insane for me. I'm a very like slow working artist, so I don't know how I did all the work that I made that year. Like basically around the same time I had done my Elden Ring piece, which is probably like the most characters I've ever drawn in one picture. And then what do you call it? I also did like these really pretty Luxium portraits. It's the if you don't know them, there's a VTuber group called Luxium that I've been a fan of since like they basically like debuted, and I did like these like floral portraits of each one of them, and that was a real challenge for me because I don't usually do full body art, but I somehow did like a full body line art. And if anyone's seen like my older line art pieces, they're extremely they're extremely clean and detailed, and I haven't been able to do that in the past 2 years because it is very time consuming and hard to do. But I managed to do 5 of those, I think. I did 5 portraits like that, fully lined art, full body, and I even fully colored all of them in a span of a couple months, and it was like me working on that simultaneously as my Elden Ring art. And then like later on in that same year I also did like my Dragon Rider portraits that I started for House of the Dragon. I don't know what I was on. I don't know what possessed me in 2022, but I was crazy that year. I was so productive, and then I think after that I just basically crashed. I had such serious burnout after that. Especially like last year. Well, actually 2023 was probably the worst year. 2024 I was making a lot of art, as far as like I was drawing a lot, but I wasn't like finishing enough, basically. But also, I've been trying to teach myself to just enjoy drawing again, because I feel like for a long time I was making a lot of art with like a lot of pressure, because I was doing conventions before, so it was like trying to have like art done for like print merch and other stuff like that for cons to make money and all that. So there was like a lot of pressure with trying to do that, but now I'm just trying to enjoy making like things that I really love and enjoy, which I mean, I always try to do that with my art, but I feel like starting in 2024 I was trying to get back into that, and I feel this year, actually in 2025, I'm actually pretty inspired and energized to make art. It's just that it's been hard also finding time, since I've been doing streaming a lot more, and I've been doing collabs and stuff like that, and there's also like in real life stuff that's been happening as well, with like me getting sick over the holidays and just other stuff and everything things. But yeah, sorry for like I just went off. I this is all just short to say that I was really burned out the past 2 years, and I'm just hoping this year's better. A year of renewal, like let's go, please. Ain't that just the way? I remember those. I still have your Sander Cohen piece on my PC profile picture. Can you believe that was like 2010 or 2011? My god, Liv. That makes me so happy you still have him. That was back when I did like traditional commissions too, like actually drawing traditionally and mailing them out. That was like a relic of its time. But yeah, speaking of BioShock, I'm actually trying to stream it this summer. I was originally supposed to stream it last summer, but then Elden Ring dropped their DLC, so I was like, okay, well, there goes my plans for BioShock. But this year, I'm gonna see if I can maybe do it for summertime. BioShock, yeah! I'm gonna see if I can try. Also, I know I'm supposed to be drawing, but I know I'm yapping a lot, but let me have this, okay? Yes, I'm really hoping I can do BioShock this year. I was considering doing it at the end of December, so it'd be like around New Year time. And you know how like in BioShock, like a bunch of the events happened on like New Year's. So I was thinking about doing that. So if we don't do it this summer, maybe I'll save it for like the very end of the year for New Year's time. But I'll try and do it for summertime. I'll try. Sander Cohen again, it's just vibes. Oh my gosh. You know, it's kind of funny, like, that we're talking about BioShock, because actually earlier today I was going through a bunch of stuff when I was cleaning, and I actually found one of the the old keychains I got from BioShock Infinite when I bought, like, the collector's edition, back when it first released. It was like, it's like a keychain that's like a little figure of, like, this raven jar. I don't even remember what it was in the game anymore, because I haven't played BioShock Infinite in so fucking long. Like, basically since the release. And I didn't even get to finish it, sadly. But I actually found that earlier today. But yeah, I would like to actually stream BioShock, because that was, for the longest time, that was my favorite game. And I just remember, like, listening to the soundtrack really late at night when I was in university, trying to get, like, my homework done and stuff like that. so we have... I'm gonna actually start working, I'm sorry. I know I should be working. Let me actually draw. This is what y'all came for, was for me to draw. Oh my god, I remember those keychains. It's the murder of Crow's plasmid. That's what it's fucking called! It's a it's a plasmid! Yes! I found it! I have it in like one of my my drawers where I keep all my keepsakes. Oh my gosh. I remember how hyped BioShock Infinite was, cause like with like the first two games it was like set under the sea, and with this one it was like in the sky. I was just like, whoa, this is so crazy. The whole city in the sky concept. I still have my Songbird figure from that collector's edition. It's like, it's actually on my wall shelf like right now. I have a little like spotlight for it. Okay, I need to figure out where I need to put the... I want to show the wings somehow. Like the... Just kind of trying to figure out where. Since it's attached to like one of the appendages. The collector's edition was pretty cool. It was. I actually... Not only do I still have the figure, I actually still have the box that the figure came in, but I use it for like storing some of my older... Some of my other keepsake items. I actually use my Songbird box for that. But yeah, I miss BioShock. The only thing with BioShock is that it's in first person, and first person games are really difficult for me because I get motion sick really easily. And that was such a challenge for me to play. Oh my god. But I'm gonna try my best. Those streams might end up being shorter than my usual streams, because usually I stream for like 5 hours, I think. But I might have to stream shorter for those just because I get motion sick easily playing first person. Oh my gosh, where is it? I like closed my dragon references. Oh, I guess I could show you guys this too. This is one of my references I'm using at the moment. This is one of the early concept arts I was talking about, where in this version they kind of had less of a serpentine body and they just straight up had like 2 big pairs of wings. But, oh, this one actually has a date on it. 2023. So yeah, this one was from 2023. And this is kind of how, as far as like their face goes, this is how they're supposed to look more like in the story. The other drawing, like I said, it was supposed to be more stylized, like a manuscript. So yeah, just wanted to share that. Bloop. I wonder if anyone has made PC mods to make that third person. I don't know, but that would be awesome. But at the same time, I couldn't play it because I don't have a PC. So I'm just screwed either way. Boop the snake. Boops it. This is actually the dragon, but they're basically a snake. Because they started off as a snake. But yeah, this piece is definitely not going to be finished tonight, but I'm just basically trying to make a draft, at least, that's pretty developed. So we can have an art piece to celebrate Lunar New Year with. So yeah, if their head doesn't really look like a snake, it's because they're a dragon. Oh, I didn't know you didn't have a PC, my bad. Yeah, I'm a Mac user. I don't have a PC, so I'm a little bit more limited on game options. But thankfully I have my PS5 now, so I can actually play a lot of newer games. Honestly, I might make the head smaller. Oh no, I did this on the same layer. Jeez. Let's take this off. Oh yeah, actually I posted about this last night on Blue Sky. But there is this anime I started watching last night that was really good. I'm actually surprised at how good it was, because I remember when the first promo for it dropped, a lot of people were like pissed off about it, because I think they thought that it was like supposed to be like a romanticization of like animator life, and basically like this animator doing like superhuman like work, and like I remember that. I remember people being upset about that, and I kind of like, was like agreeing with them too, but then like, because I think what everyone thought the show was gonna be about was that it was gonna be a show focused on like the animation industry in like Japan, and like it ended up not being like that at all when I watched it. You know what, part of me doesn't want to say anything, because I feel like it's even better when you go in watching it not knowing anything about it. But I did kind of read the synopsis that was like listed under it, so I kind of already had an idea what was going to happen and why it kind of pushed me to try watching it. But basically the show I'm talking about is Zenshu, and I was expecting it to be like a slice of life like show focused on like someone working in the animation industry, but it ended up being an isekai anime, and I was like, what the fuck? This is actually like really fucking cool. Basically, it has like the basic premise of isekai where the main character dies and ends up getting isekai'd in like whatever show or game that they're like into, or like, or whatever that's in that universe. But basically, the main character, she gets isekai'd into like her favorite like anime from her childhood. And I wish I could explain things better. I'm so bad at talking, but I don't even want to say anything, okay, about the rest of the plot or whatever. Just watch it. Just try it. It's like so fucking good. And it's really cool because since this is supposed to be like a show from her childhood, basically when they will show like pieces of the movie, it's supposed to be like a movie. It's not just like an anime series, but like a original like OVA kind of thing. But anyways, I think it's basically like she's probably around my age or something like that, or younger than me. Basically she's like an adult, but I'm pretty sure it's set in like our time right now, and basically the movie that she loves would have been around in like the 90s or something, because the animation for that movie, whenever they show like flashbacks to it, they actually drew like and animated it like it was like a 90s, like late 2000s like anime, and it looks so fucking cool, and it made me feel so nostalgic because I was just like, oh my gosh, I just remember some of my favorites, and just like the style from back then is just, even till now, looks so good. And then it's also interesting seeing the characters in like their movie version versus like the more like modern, like current anime styles that are like right now, and for like the rest of the show. It's really cool. And there's even like a lot of like references to like older like anime too, like I don't want to say which one it is, but in the very first episode there's a very clear reference to a very popular movie that people will recognize, and it's really cool. But also I just really have been enjoying like the characters as well, especially like the main character. And I wasn't really expecting to actually find like the show like relatable, but it was, especially in like the last episode, because like the last episode kind of, and there's only 4 episodes right now, it's ongoing, but basically in episode 4 it kind of dealt with stuff with like mortality, and also with, especially if you're a creative or like especially like as an artist, I know for me, I always feel like I don't have enough time, and I always have like this dreading feeling of like my mortality, and like with also how slow I am with making my art because of like health issues and stuff like that, and the way I work. I always feel like I have to like work really late at night and stuff like that, partially because I get inspired a lot late at night, but also like I always feel like I need to finish this before I go to bed kind of thing. But then there's just this simple concept of like, you can just do it tomorrow, like you don't have to do it tonight. And there was a quote that was in like episode 4 where it dealt with that, and it just like really hit me. I was just like, fuck. It's like, there is tomorrow, but also what if there's not tomorrow, but also we should still treat it like there is tomorrow. And not like overpressure ourselves to like work ourselves sick kind of thing. Like even me doing this stream tonight, it's like I wasn't really feeling well earlier, and I was just like, I could postpone it again to like next week or something like that. But I was like, no! I'm going to push myself to do it tonight. And even though I am being very slow drawing, I am like glad that I decided to do it because I'm having fun talking to y'all and stuff like that. But also, it's just something that I have to remember a lot, to not feel like I have to get everything done in one day kind of thing, because that's just how you end up working yourself sick. But yeah, I found that really relatable in episode 4, but also there was something else that happens in episode 4. It was so fucking amazing, but so many people can relate to it. I know some people thought it was random, but for other people like me, it's like when you see what happens in episode 4, it's just like you just know and you relate to it. But it's basically kind of finding, without really spoiling it, it's basically just like finding the things in life that just make you happy to keep you going. It can just be anything. It could be like, for me, like me getting like a fucking cake that I love at the grocery store, like a slice of that cake from the grocery store, where like if I'm fucking sad or whatever, it's like I'll have that in my mind, like, you know what, we're gonna work towards that goal of like treating ourselves for that thing, and when you get that little reward, it makes you so happy despite all of like the sadness you've been feeling. It's just like little things in life that keep you going. It's something like that. But yeah, I really hope people give that show a chance, because it's actually really, it's really funny, it's creative, there's also a lot of like relatable stuff in it. It's beautiful, like the animation's beautiful. And yes, I'm praying for the animators at MAPPA. I'm praying for their health. I hope everyone who worked on it was okay. Because the animation is stunning. But also, the music's also really good in that show as well. And it does kind of remind me of some of like the soundtracks from like fantasy shows, especially like fantasy anime from back in like the 90s, early 2000s. But actually the composer who's doing the music for the show, she also did like the music for another show I like, which was Sarazanmai. And let me see, I think I wrote down what other stuff she actually composed. But yeah, when I was looking into like who was working on the show, it's actually being written and directed by a lot of women, and like I said, the music, the composer is also a woman too, so it's really cool seeing so many like women creators that are like at the head of this project. So yeah, let me see. It says music is by Yukari Hashimoto. She did Penguin Drum, Sarazanmai, and March Comes In Like a Lion, which is one of my favorite series. Both Sarazanmai and March Comes In Like a Lion, particularly the manga, are like among my favorite like series. And then as far as like direction goes, it's directed by Mitsue Yamazaki with assistant director Sumie. I think it's either Sumie or Sumi Noro, and it's written by Kimiko Ueno. So hats off to them and the rest of their team, because I am really enjoying that series and I'm excited for more of it. I saw a recent trailer that ruined that for me. Oh, was it? Oh, for Zenshu? Oh no! I mean, I am kind of spoiling a little bit of the plot, but it is the main, like, what do you call it? The main plot line that if you go to click on it, it literally will tell you that she basically gets isekai'd. But yeah, it's even if going into knowing that, it's like I was still unprepared for everything that I saw. It was just so amazing watching everything unfold. So I really hope people can watch it without getting spoiled by like what happens in each episode. Cause it's just really awesome, like seeing what happens without it being spoiled. I will also say, for any furry like artists or fans, there are a lot of characters in there that are that you will enjoy, I'm pretty sure. Including, especially, I think it was like episode 2 specifically, there is a character that is introduced that I feel like a lot of furry fans would enjoy. And that's all I'm gonna say. I don't want to spoil the rest of it. Is there an old man? Let me think. Okay, I think currently, not really. Okay, there is this one quote-unquote old guy who is supposed to be the mayor of this town in like the fantasy like story that you get introduced to, but I don't know how to feel about him, to be honest. He's really buff though, so I will give him that. Oh my goodness. I have to work really fast now because I spent a whole hour just talking and not really drawing. I'm gonna have to make up for that right now. Yeah, it's really good. And it's also cool because not only were there like parts of where they'd show like the flashbacks that look like they were made in like the 90s or early 2000s. It was like they would also have like promotion art that had really beautiful like illustrations as well. And actually one of them really reminded me of like the promo artwork that was done for, it was like promo art and cover art, particularly for like the DVDs for like Wolf's Rain, which is one of my beloved anime. Another show I feel like everyone should try to watch at least once. And yeah, like the character designs, like the art direction for that show was done by Toshihiro Kawamoto, and it's just so beautiful. To this day, I still want to buy his art book that has a collection of the work he did for Wolf's Rain. It kind of has like for some of like the cover art for the DVDs and just like the promo as well, it kind of has like an Art Nouveau like kind of feel to it, and just the way he colors like his like beautiful like line art was so beautiful. And one of the like illustrated works that was supposed to be a promo for like the movie in Zenshu really reminded me of that. I actually wonder if they worked on this or not. I wonder if they have a credit in this show or not. Wolf's Rain! Oh my gosh, I love Wolf's Rain. One of the best anime ever. Beautiful character designs, fascinating story, and a beautiful soundtrack as well. Oh my god, it's fucking iconic. I miss my best boy, Kiba. Actually, one of my OCs for this story is actually has a slight inspiration from Kiba in Wolf's Rain. Just a tiny bit. This neck is bothering me. Also, oh my god, I didn't read your last message. Let me read it. Proud of you for doing what you have done. The mind of an artist, and especially for us in our respective cultures, I get you. Yeah. You have my admiration, friend. You can do this. Oh, thank you, Lim. I really appreciate it. Also, sorry for reading that message so late. Oh my god. I also thought it was going to be a slice of life anime about the art industry. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people did. Like, and I'm so glad that it went in the direction it did. With like the isekai, it's just so fun. And it still explores like, you know, slightly more like grounding like topics and stuff like that. And I think especially with having like women directing and writing for this show, you can see they have really cool like women characters who have like a lot of agency, and characters that you think don't have agency, they do eventually like develop it, and it's really cool seeing it happen. I really want to show the arm, dang it. Let me see if I can maybe do this. Have like the wing hanging over maybe. I'm just gonna... trying to make this make sense is so hard. Sometimes I don't feel like my brain can handle the deep recesses of like imagination that it's trying to push into my mind, but I can't get it to transfer onto like my drawing. It's like it's being overwhelmed. It's like how do we make that work? Like how do we do that? Also, let me give this... Let me give them their horns, because not only does the face not look like a snake, it makes them look like... What was her name? I think it was Joanne. The giant, like, monitor lizard that was in The Rescuers Down Under. It kind of looks like them. Oh my god. I think her name was Joanne. Let me look it up. That part, okay, I'm pretty sure we talked about this on stream before, but in The Rescuers Down Under, every time the monitor lizard would try to eat, like, the eggs, it always made me so fucking hungry. Rescuers Down Under. Oh, it's Joanna, not Joanne. Joanna. That was the monitor lizard name. She's almost like the same color as this too. It kind of has like a teal. Oh, the little monitor? Yeah! She was always trying to eat those fucking eggs. The guy was so terrible in me, so I was like, Joanna! Rah! Did you eat my eggs again, Joanna? It's like the poor thing couldn't help herself. I have not seen that movie since I was a kid, but I just remember how beautiful... I remember how hungry Joanna eating the eggs made me, but also I remember how beautiful the giant eagle was animated, especially with like its glistening like feathers. It was so pretty. But yeah, besides Denshu, as far as like other shows I've been into, I did watch Castlevania Nocturne Season 2 and it was fucking phenomenal. That season was so beautiful, oh my gosh. Like, I don't usually watch- I think I even posted this on Blue Sky, but I don't usually watch a show's season, like, again for a long time. Like, especially not, like, right after just seeing it, but once I was done with Season 2, I actually was like, fuck, I kind of want to I kind of want to watch it again. It was that good. It was so amazing. And I don't want to spoil it, but there's something with two of the characters that I wasn't kind of happy with in Season 1, but by Season 2, the way they wrote it out, I was just like, okay, you know what? This is what I was hoping for. This is what I was hoping was gonna happen. And it did! Oh my god, I was so relieved. Joanna! Eggs are good, she was so funny. Joanna needs a pet owner to match her freak. The eagle was very pretty, I know. Something about giant eagles are just so beautiful. Like the eagles in Middle Earth. Okay, we might actually leave the dragon like this. Maybe. But yeah, and besides Castlevania, I've actually, every day, I've been actually watching Murder, She Wrote, a classic. I watched a couple of episodes, like, randomly in my childhood, but, like, I've never actually sat down and watched the whole series, and that's what I've been doing this month. On my free time, or even, like, when I'm working. And it's so good! I fucking love the show so much, especially since the main character that Angela Lansbury plays, Jessica Fletcher, she kind of reminds me of like one of my aunts I was close to, but she like sadly passed away when I was a kid. So like when I see her in the TV show, it kind of makes me think it's like my auntie like going around like solving murder mysteries. But it's so good. It's like my new comfort show. It's kind of funny because last year I was watching Columbo, so it was like 2024 was the year of Columbo for me, and then this year is Murder, She Wrote. Two murder mystery shows. I do love my murder mysteries though. One of my favorite shows of all time, like my ultimate comfort show, is actually Rosemary and Thyme. It's about these like two ladies who like, what is it called? One of them's like a horticulturist, and she basically does work on people's like gardens and stuff like that. And then she ends up in the first episode meeting this lady who will eventually become her partner in her like horticulture business. And I think she was like a retired cop, so but she has like a passion for gardening as well, and they both like end up like bonding over that. And basically they both team up to do not only horticulture, like with helping people in their gardens, but at the same time solving murder mysteries. It's like the perfect combination. I love it so much because I love flowers. So murder mysteries plus flowers is really, really awesome. I love that show so much. I wish it was longer. That's why I'm kind of glad that Murder, She Wrote has so many seasons, because Rosemary and Thyme only had, I think, like 3. Hell yeah, Columbo! I actually need to finish Columbo still. I didn't get to watch every season of it, but I'm probably gonna wait until I'm done with Murder, She Wrote, because I'm like obsessed with Murder, She Wrote right now. And I just love looking at all of like Jessica Fletcher's outfits. Her outfits are always so pretty. It's like they're pretty and they're comfortable, and she also looks really classy too at the same time. Woof! What you barking about? Okay, actually, let me look at this. I think I'm missing the shape. Yeah, that's what's bothering me. See, I was like, why does this look so stiff? And I realized it's because I made the neck just go like this, like like a sock puppet. But in the original sketch, it's really like, it really has like a curve to it, like ooh, like this. So this isn't doing it for me. We must fix this. Yeah, I think I honestly might make the head smaller. We're spending too much time on this dragon though. We're gonna have to like speed this up for real. Or just move on to the snakes. I'm also wondering if I should change the shape of the horns too. Even though that's how I have it in the concept art. Oh my gosh, hi Chichikov! Welcome! How are you today? You made it for one of my rare art streams! Oh my god, the horns are driving me nuts. It just feels so stiff and not. Just not smooth. Oh my god, I thought I was going crazy for a moment. I thought my door was moving. What the fuck? I've been looking forward to seeing it. Aw, thank you. I'm glad you can make it. Weird question. Do you like journaling? Been trying to be better about that, but I was curious if you're into it as well. I'm so bad at journaling. I tried to do it when I was younger, but I would always end up stopping. It would last for like a couple days maybe, and then I would like forget to journal, and then the next time I would journal wouldn't be until like months or a year later, and then I eventually just stopped. And every now and then I think about, I should start trying to journal. Keep a record of things, especially as my memory gets worse. Ah, it's so frustrating because I'm trying to put this extra like flap on the throat, but it's totally ruining the shape. Oh my god, it's driving me nuts. We're gonna have to move on though. Can't keep trying to fix this the whole night. This, not gonna lie, this is kind of why it's hard for me to do art streams like this. Because I am so slow at making art. Oh my gosh. And I'll redo things a lot. Or I'll have like multiple versions of a part of a drawing and I'll like stay stuck trying to decide what to do for like hours. I have a 5-year planner to keep me on track for appointments and budgeting, but it's hard to keep on it. Yeah, you know, I'm so mad because last year I got this really cute planner. It was like a fan-made planner for the game Hades, and it was so beautiful. It had like a beautiful like faux leather kind of like binder. And then like it holds and it even has like a flap to keep it locked. And then in the inside it had a bunch of like for an entire year's worth of planner pages that were done by different artists. It was so pretty, and I did actually a decent job the first like couple months into 2023. Like just kind of like writing things down and keeping track and all that. Cause it's kind of like journaling when you like use a planner and stuff. But then when I went to my trip to Philippines, that's when it just completely fell apart. I didn't bring it with me, so I didn't get to keep up with it when I was there, and then when I came back home I just completely forgot to keep up with it again. But yeah, I feel bad because like it was such a pretty planner. But you know, in a way for me, the way I kind of like keep track of memories and stuff is not like super detailed, but my calendars, I always like write everything I need to do, or at least the important stuff, on my calendar, my wall calendar. And I always also use it to like keep track of like the days going by, so I always like mark off every time a day passes. So if I were to go back and look at my calendars, I can actually see like what was happening during those times and stuff like that. So that for me is my way of record keeping like my memories and time, since I don't do a more like in-depth journaling. Like it's my calendars for me. I do actually keep track with those. And it's partially because like I always choose a calendar that I'll really love looking at throughout the whole year. So I have like the past couple years I've been switching between like two artists when it comes to my calendars. I have last 2 years, 2023 and 2024, I bought the calendar by Annie Steg Gerard. She's a really awesome like traditional painter, and like, she has like a lot of like oil paintings that are like fantasy inspired. So like if you haven't seen her art before, like do check her out. Like she's amazing, and her husband's also an amazing artist, Justin Gerard. They're just like a powerhouse couple when it comes to fantasy art. But yeah, like the past 2 years I've bought her calendars, and then I think the 2 years before that I was buying calendars by Kiniko Craft. I forgot, does she have like an initial in the middle? Kiniko Y Crafts. I've been buying her calendars as well. I bought it like 2 years, and then I did 2 years of Annie Steg Gerard, and then this year I bought another calendar by Kiniko Y Craft. Let's see. Chichikov says, I journal a lot, but I try to limit myself because if I do it for too long, I start to feel crazy. Oh, really? Oh my gosh. The calendars are a must for me, for sure. I'm so bad at remembering things. Which artist was that again for your calendar? Let me go ahead and write their names down. So the first artist that I mentioned was Annie Steg Gerard, or just Annie Steg, like her maiden name. She's also known by that. And then the second artist is Kiniko Y Craft. Oh gosh, I almost spelled it wrong. And Kiniko Y Craft's been like a really famous fantasy artist like for a very long time. Like she's very well known. yeah, they're both amazing artists. And I also mentioned Annie Steg Gerard's husband. He's also a really, oh excuse me, incredible artist, and his name is Justin Gerard. Let me go ahead and just link their website. They have a joint website. So this is a Gerard's website for both artists. I don't know. I've actually never been to Kaneko Wycraft's website. Let me see. Does she have a website? I wish I could buy Kaneko's art book so badly. Oh my god, she has her art book. It's super expensive, but I know that shit's worth it. It's like her life's work in there. But yeah, I really love like all three of these artists. And for anyone who's a Tolkien fan, Justin Gerard's done some like really cool Tolkien related art. Please let me know when you do an art book too. Oh my god. That is the dream. Well, actually, okay. I haven't really talked about this on stream yet, but I mean, I posted about it on social media, especially on Patreon. I have a whole post about it on Patreon, but I am actually working on my first personal art book. It is going to be on dogs of Greek mythology. I currently have about 15 pieces I'm currently working on right now as far as like planning, like drafting it and stuff like that. I have a whole list, and basically there's like nine dogs in total that I know of from Greek mythology. Well, actually no, not 9 dogs. 9 sets, I guess, because some of the dogs are multiple dogs. Like, okay, for instance, one of the sets of dogs from Greek mythology I'm talking about is like Patroclus's dogs. He is said in the Iliad to have 9 dogs that he had with him when they went to Troy. So that's a whole set of dogs right there. And there's also like Artemis's hounds and Actaeon's like dogs as well. So those are going to be in there. I guess some of the other ones I can list is, of course, it's going to be like Cerberus, and then there's, I think one of his siblings, Orthrus. They're a 2-headed dog. And then I have the Golden Hound. I did post a bit of the Golden Hound already on social media. It's the dog that guarded Zeus and his nurse when Zeus was still an infant. So have them in as well. And of course we have Odysseus and his dog Argos. I feel like that one's gonna make me so sad. Working on that one. I'm also going to be including like bonus pages of like art that's gonna have like rough drafts and other concepts or sketches that I wanted to draw, and like more kind of like an explanation written as well in like the back on certain pieces and stuff. So yeah, I think in total the art book is gonna be about a bare minimum of 30 pages in total. Bare minimum is what I'm aiming for, 30 pages. But there might be more depending on how much depending on how much like concept art and like sketches I accumulate while working on the illustrations. So yeah, that's actually my goal this year. My main art goal this year is actually trying to work on that art book and see if I can have most, if not all of the main illustrations done at the end of this year. Sounds a bit crazy for me. I'll try not to burn myself out. But like I said, I'll try to just do as much as I can, because I don't want to get like burnt out or anything, but that is my main focus. I'll be posting most of like the progress on that on Patreon. I already shared the original sketches as well as a full preview of the ones I've already drafted, which includes the Golden Hound with Zeus and Amalthea, and then there's also Hecate and Queen Hecuba, who becomes Hecate's like dog familiar. So I have that one. They're on Patreon right now, so a little plug-in if you want to subscribe and become a patron. That's available to look at on my Patreon right now. The 9 dogs went to the 9 lords. 9 dogs for the 9 lords. Any thoughts of making a print of them too? Yeah, of course they're gonna be prints. Absolutely. I'm just excited because I've always wanted an art book, like a physical art book of just my art, like my own personal project. Because I've done like, I held years ago, an age ago, for anyone who's followed me long enough, on my older accounts, I did host like two Tolkien fan art books a long time ago. And I've also participated in fanzines, but I've never actually had a physical book that I've done myself, just of just my art. And I really want to have that, so it would be like a huge undertaking to try and have like a collection of like my art throughout the years. So instead of trying to like edit all that right now, I just want to do like a smaller project. So that's why I'm doing my Dogs of Greek Mythology project. So excited to have your art book. Did you really? I miss those. I remember your Tolkien account posting days. I know! That was the golden age for me. That was the golden age and height of my art online, was my Tolkien days. And then I got traumatized from making that my focus for my senior thesis in university. So then I couldn't make Tolkien related art for a very long time. But yeah, that's another project I hope to do again. Like, I still want to go back and do a bunch of concept stuff and illustrations for the Silmarillion. That's always been a very deeply loved project in my heart. But it's just gonna take some time. Man, we really be artists for an age, huh? I mean, it really has, like... like, it's been so fucking long. It's been over... Oh my gosh. Actually, by the end of this year, it will truly be a decade since I did that project. Oh my god. But yeah, I've been slowly still trying to work on some Silmarillion stuff every now and then. Like, I still chip away at some of my Luthien art. Well, actually, what was it? October last year, I actually started revisiting doing like concept arts for it, but it was like focused on like villains of like Middle Earth. So I was doing a lot of like monster creature designs that I unfortunately didn't get to finish like developing and sharing, but I'll probably start sharing some of those this year because I was really enjoying the stuff that I was making for that one. But again, another plugin for my Patreon. I did a whole video recording of me going through the ones that I worked on and talking about the art, the thought process and stuff. So if you want to become a patron, you can watch that there. You know what? Let me actually slap my Patreon into the chat. Shameless plugin. It's okay though. This is my art stream. I can shamelessly promote my stuff. But yeah, thank you to everyone. You know what? Let me do a shout out too. Thank you. Thank you to my patrons who have stuck with me all this time. I really appreciate it. Like, some of y'all have been there since the beginning. So thank you. I just want this horn to make sense. I think it's okay. Whee! I wish I could send you gift games on PlayStation Network. Aw. It's okay, don't worry about it. It's the thought that matters. I'm really hoping I can find some friends who will play Elden Ring Night Rain with me when it releases. I want to play it with other friends so badly. But I feel like most of my friends that play are either on PC or something, I don't know. Me, I want to play. Oh my gosh, play with me. Play with me, Lim. Join me. Join me, tarnished. Okay. I think I'm gonna go ahead and start working on those snakes because they're supposed to be the main focus anyways. If I can find them. Oh, there it is. I was like, where the heck did they go? I'm still not super satisfied with this dragon, but we gotta move on. Can't let it take all of our time. I really wish I could have started earlier tonight, because because holy crap, it's already time for me to like go on my break. Okay, we're gonna move this. Where'd it go? I need my other reference. I don't have any... I have a PS5. I don't have any Soulsborne experience. She will hate me. It's okay. I will carry you if I must. Also, it's okay. It's not like I'm some hardcore like Souls player. I can carry you. Let me carry your burden. Share the load. Oh my gosh, I love Samwise. I can't carry the ring for you, but I can't carry you. Samwise, my boy. The gayest hobbits, and they are my favorite forever. Forever! Would you ever consider doing a pet memorial commission? Mayhaps one day. I have thought about doing, like, pet commissions before. Mayhaps, thank you. Oh, Lim, I don't know if I should ask this, but is it for Gomez? It's okay if you don't want to answer that. Okay, I'm gonna try and finish this, and then we can take our break before it gets too late. Yeah, for Gomez. Oh, sweet boy Gomez. Forever a legend. Oh, actually, I was thinking of making this like a schnick in the middle. I'm thinking of this having like, I forgot what those are called. Is it intaglio? Let me see. I don't know if that's the same, or that's the right word. Yeah, I think it is actually. Let me... Intaglio jewelry. Yes! Okay, I wasn't crazy. Okay. I was thinking of this, like the stone in this being kind of like an intaglio, like jewelry. They're really pretty. It's like a type of like engraving on like gems. It looks really beautiful. And you can do like some really detailed like portraits or figures. I think like the ones I think of are especially are like in I think either Greek or Roman, like ancient Greek and Roman jewelry. I don't think I made the gem big enough though. Let me try this again. Gonna put a snick right here. shit, it is late. No! I wish I started earlier. Okay, I will be right back because I really do need to take care of my dog. I just realized I never changed the music tonight. Whoops. Here, let me go ahead and put something different while I'm out. Well, actually, I'll keep it on this music while I step away. Then maybe we can change it when I come back. Alright, if anybody needs a snack or needs to use the bathroom, now is the time. BRB! Hello, I'm back. Let me see, do I have... I thought I had a folder for all my snake references. But mayhaps not. I'm gonna keep checking though. I did bring it back a dessert to power me through. So yeah, if I get quiet, it's probably gonna be partially from concentration while I'm working, but also because I might be muted while I snack. Where's my... Oh my gosh, I almost lost my pencil. Okay. Let's work on this tangle of snakes. Oh my gosh, I kept accidentally increasing the size of my brush. Jesus, no wonder. Shit, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Ah, I just realized that this is repeating the same shape over on this side. No! I was actually referencing the other sketch I did of him, where it kind of had like this loop of the snake. Oh no. Maybe I should have just stuck to the sketch on this one. let me go ahead and switch the music since it has been a while. Oh, this song is pleasant. Aw, I'm glad. Let me see. It's called, I think, Climbing Reed. Let me look it up. Where is it? Okay, it's called Climbing by Reed Mathis. I think it's one of the royalty-free songs you can get on YouTube. That's part of it's like available for YouTubers to use, because YouTube has like a library of music that you can find music that are mostly like for free to use as long as it's only on like YouTube. So it's pretty useful when it comes to like trying to have music for your videos or streams. There's some that you have to pay for, but it'll show if, or actually I think they're all free. I think it's just that like some of them you have to put like, I forgot, there's some of them have like copyright stuff, but the cool thing about it is that if you use music from like the YouTube library, it automatically puts like the credit in your description. Once you're done with like your stream, it'll have like the music like already added on there. So it's helped when there was times where like I was streaming and I forgot to type the credit in the description before the stream, but it was like a YouTube, it was a music from the YouTube library, and I remember that I didn't have to worry about it because like it was already going to be automatically added afterwards. So that's pretty nice. Reed Matthews? No, it says Reed Mathis, like M-A-T-H or M-A-T-H-I-S Mathis. But yeah, the first part's correct, Reed. having such a hard time? Ugh, let me take that off. It's just not working. Okay, we're gonna loop this snake. It's like a puzzle. I don't know why, but this one's giving me such a hard time. Might need to just change the shape or something. Yeah, I just need to cut it out. It looks too round. I don't know how to explain it, but it doesn't look natural. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I need to start finding some more chill games to play in between when I'm playing like Souls games and stuff, because I feel like I got super exhausted recently because I was streaming a lot of really hard games like right after the other in like 1 week. Like, I was streaming Bloodborne, I think it was like a week or two ago. I was streaming Bloodborne. I played a little bit of Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree, which, you know, wasn't too bad, because I'm already kind of used to Elden Ring. But I was playing Bloodborne, and then I also was playing the demo for the first Berserker Kazan, which I still need to upload the VODs for that, because I streamed that on Twitch, so I still need to post those over here on YouTube. But that game was really hard as well, as far as the demo goes. But it was a lot of fun. I'm actually really excited for it to release. It comes out in like March, so I will be streaming that one for sure. But like playing that with Bloodborne in the same week was so harsh on my hands. Like my hands were hurting so bad. And I don't remember if I was also doing a collab or not. I don't know. I don't think I was, but it was like playing those games and also God of War. That's what it was. I also was playing God of War as well in the same week. Or God of War Ragnarok. I feel like I need to like cushion those games with like more chill stuff. I mean, it was just a one-time thing since I was doing a demo. But yeah, I was just like, dang, I need to start squeezing in some chill games when I'm doing a game that's really hard. Because Bloodborne has been pretty challenging, like, particularly when it comes to, like, their bosses of late. And just, actually it's not even, like, the bosses, it's just, like, the areas have been definitely getting harder as the game gets closer to the end. And then the first Berserker Kazan was like a really hard demo. I guess I'm just used to having like backup in games when I play those games, because like when I played Liza P, you could always summon like a specter to help you if the bosses would get too hard. And then the same with Elden Ring, you can have like spirits to help you out, which is really nice, because I always say this, but I'm here to have a good time, not a hard time. Like, I like a little bit of a challenge when I play these games, but if it becomes like insanely hard, like, I don't want to kill myself over trying to beat the boss. But with Bloodborne, like, you kind of have to do a lot of it on your own unless you're able to get like another player to come in and help you, because it's like really rare to find summoning signs for other hunters, like NPC hunters, to help you. And when it came to like the demo for Kazan, like there was no summoning at all, it was just all you. The one thing I did like about that game was that like it actually gives you experience points every time you fight the boss. So even if you die from fighting them, you actually get experience from that, and the experience is collected outside of the boss room. It's not inside the room with them where you can like easily lose it. You can actually collect it every single time you resurrect, and every time you like fight the boss, if you keep dying and stuff like that, you can actually collect enough experience to like keep leveling up, which was really nice. So I did like that aspect of it. I don't know if there's gonna be like summoning at all in that game. I kind of hope there was. But I'm not sure if there will. But it looks really beautiful. I'm excited to find out more about like the story and stuff. It has really cool character designs. Thomas is a hardcore gamer for real. Oh my gosh. It's like I just really like these games, but also like they're super fucking hard. It's like I really enjoy it, but damn, sometimes. I especially don't like how like I don't like it when games have the running button where you push down on the left stick on the controller, because that really hurts over time. Because it's not a comfortable button to like push down on. It's not like when you use like the regular like circle buttons like O, X, or like triangle or square, where it's like soft and it's easy to push down on the button. When it comes to like the stick, like R3 or L3, pushing down on that constantly for a long time hurts really badly over a long period of time. Especially if you have like chronic pain issues in your hand and fingers like I do. It's like so harsh. I tried to see if I could change the what do you call it? The button controls for the demo, but I couldn't find it, so I'm hoping maybe the final game will have a setting for that, because I would rather run holding down O than holding down like L3 or something. But yeah, I took a couple weeks off from streaming God of War Ragnarok until recently, and honestly I'm so happy that I started playing it again, because the last stream that I had for it on last Saturday was like one of the best streams, one of the best experience I've had playing a game. Like, it was just so much fun. There was so many cool stuff happening in the story, like in the new characters you get introduced to and stuff like that. Oh, I'm sorry, baby. You didn't have to get out. Oh, baby, it's okay. I think I scared my dog because I was trying to adjust my legs and she was sleeping underneath the table. I'm sorry. Come here. Here. I make you a cushion right here. Come here. Lay down right here. It's okay. I feel so bad. I like disturbed her sleep. But yeah, I was having so much fun, and like what was happening in the storyline in the game was so like the visuals and stuff were so beautiful. Because we were visiting the realm of Vanaheim where the Vanir gods live and stuff like that. And it was so pretty. And also they had a really cool boss fight. Well, actually no, there was two really cool boss fights in that stream. The first one was in the beginning where you fight the giantess Gryla. You fight her and it's so cool because like you're so much more smaller than her. And you're basically like having to fight her while running around like her kitchen. And then later on, I don't know if I want to spoil this one because this one really shocked me. But one of my favorite creatures from Norse mythology was the last boss that I fought at the end of that stream, and I was not expecting to encounter her. It was so awesome, and her design was so pretty. Oh my gosh, Imani, hello! Welcome! How are you doing? I'm trying to draw, Imani, I'm trying. I spent like the first 2 hours talking so much. I barely drew. I drew like a little bit of the dragon that's supposed to be in here, passing the torch. But I still have so many snakes to draw. Including the clothes of my OC. And I also started late tonight as well, like I think like an hour and a half late. So I lost a lot of time. You got this, thank you! I got a slice of chantilly cake to snack on as my dessert to help me power through. It's like my favorite cake ever. and like I always try to like get it for my birthday, but last year I wasn't able to get it. So I've just been craving it for like the past like 3 months. Cause I was gonna have it for like what do you call it? Christmas or like New Year. But then like for New Year it was really close to like 3 Kings, so I was already making like a king cake for that day. So I was like, you know what, I'll just wait till Lunar New Year to have some chantilly cakes. We finally bought some for Lunar New Year. I'm tired. I'm in the final stop of my work trip. Oh my god. Your work trip was a whole week? Oh my goodness. That must be so exhausting. But you're almost there. You've got this. It looks great. Thank you. Oh, sorry. Sorry if you guys hear me drinking. I just needed to hydrate. Okay. Snakes, snakes, snakes. Actually, I think I'm gonna stretch this one a little bit so it doesn't like have such a harsh curve. So maybe something like this. Yes, get me out of here. So much driving. No. Man, they should be paying you for all those, like, miles you be driving. And all that gas. Yeesh. I feel like I need to like change the shape of this one, cause both of these are both going like this, on this and this one. What do I do with it? You know, I guess it's okay for them to have a similar shape. That's alright. I'm actually wondering if I should bring this one in here to like tangle up on the one on top. What the hell? I don't know if it's my pencil. Oh, that's why. It like stopped. It kept stopping, like not working, and I realized the tip was loose on my pencil. I was about to say. Not enough? No. Chantilly and tres leches cakes are so good. Oh my god, Chichikov, we have both! We got both! I was only going to get the Chantilly cake, but then like, my mom bought the tres leches as well. They're so yummy. I just love cakes that have like, oh, like a type of like cream similar to whipping cream. It just feels so refreshing, especially when you eat it with like fruits. That's why I love Chantilly cake. Got that Chantilly cream with the raspberries and blueberries. Okay, we gotta start like having some of these snakes. Showing some of the snake heads. It's not just a bunch of noodles wrapped around. But yeah, like I said earlier, I think I'm gonna play some more chill games, or maybe like more, what do you call it? More heavily narrative games. Maybe like visual novels and stuff like that. Actually, for, Valentine's Day, I was planning to stream A Date with Death again. Last year we streamed it for Valentine's Day, and we also did like the first DLC. But the second DLC got released I think in December, so I wanted to play the new DLC for this upcoming Valentine's Day. This one looks a little too small. going to make me feel so lonely. No, I'm sorry. It's okay. We will all have a date with death. It'll be me and chat trying to date Grim in A Date with Death on Valentine's Day. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time with this one right here. Why is it so hard? I need to look at some snakes. Snake folder, where are you? There we go. Ah, no, I clicked the wrong one! Okay, now we got some snakes. Why does this snake look so like a sock puppet? Maybe if I just draw the face, it'll look better. Snakes are so hard to draw, but I love them. They're so beautiful. So I do it. I do it for the art. Oh god. I just like smacked my pencil on my glasses. Nice. Snakes come out of here. Yeah, like right here. I feel like snakes always look so goofy. When I first sketch them in, it just looks so goofy. It's like I can't take my snakes seriously until I've done like the 3rd draft or something. think it's also the brush, it's just really hard. Now it's too narrow. It's hypnotizing. It's so hard to draw them. Feels so easy to just make them look so goofy. Okay, we're gonna move on from that snake. The spirals. You're making me think of that Junji Ito like anime that came out recently. I think it was like end of last year, but a lot of people were disappointed when the quality dropped after like episode 1 or something. I'm like hyper focused on my assignment for tonight. Just want to get it done. You can do it. Sometimes hyper focusing can really help when it comes to time crunches. I was referencing Ito. Yeah, I figured you were. Yeah, that was severely disappointing. Insert Asian dad disappointment face here. No. Whenever I think of like Junji Ito, I always think of like his love for cats. And I think there was a video of him looking at cat videos or something. I can't remember. But I love the one where he went to the Winchester house. The one that has like all like the crazy like architecture that doesn't make sense and stuff like that. I want to go there one day. I feel like I don't talk enough about paranormal stuff. I have a huge interest in the paranormal. I love watching paranormal investigations. My favorite to watch right now is The Tune on Twitch and YouTube. They do a lot of really fun, like, paranormal investigations, and I like watching their videos, or I like watching their investigations because they do them live. Like, on, like, live stream. It's so cool because, like, they have, like, this really cool, like, setup where they have, like, the camera, like, attached to them. And then, like, I think they have, like, several cameras. They have one that's, like, on their backpack that they have on them. And then they also have, like, their phone on their, what do you call it? Like, strapped on their arm so they can read chat. It's so sick. And it's amazing because not only are they streaming, but they're streaming... They tend to stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. And whenever there's like technical issues, it's like they have to like fix it like while it's live, which is really hard when you're doing that in some places where like the internet might not be like that great. But yeah, it's really fun. Highly recommend the Tunes channels. Let me go get it. Let me get a link for the channel. Okay, so this is their YouTube channel. But yeah, they stream on both Twitch and YouTube, but mostly Twitch, I think. I think majority of their streams are on Twitch, and then like when they're doing paranormal investigations, they'll stream on Twitch and this YouTube channel. And then they like also upload VODs and stuff like that on here. Or like edited down versions of their investigations. But yeah, they also play horror games as well. maybe I should make the head smaller. I have the cat manga he did too of his cats. Yeah, I always wanted to read that one. I want to go to the Winchester house too. Yeah, someday. You know, I'd actually would really love to do a paranormal investigation. But I don't know anyone who would want to go to one with me. The last time I had an experience doing that was like in high school because we went to the haunted lighthouse in St. Augustine. And it was because they had like the ghost tours and stuff like that. And we had like the EVP readers and stuff to try and like communicate, and honestly it was kind of freaky because it wasn't in the lighthouse itself, it was in the other building that's like connected to the lighthouse or across from it. And that was supposed to be where like the spirit of the daughters of the family that lived there before are like seen a lot and stuff like that. And my friends and I, it seemed, I don't, you know, no confirmation or anything, but like it seemed like we were able to communicate with them, and like nobody else on the tour was getting anything except us. And then we also climbed to the very top of the lighthouse. I don't know how I did it. I guess because I was still young back then, because I was in like high school. But it was so exhausting climbing to the top of the lighthouse, but it was amazing. Looking outside at night at the top, so you could see all of like St. Augustine. It was pretty awesome. But yeah, that was like the last time. Like the first and last time I ever had a like anything close to doing like a paranormal like investigation kind of thing. There are a lot of abandoned houses in my town, even a mystery shack. The vibes are more spooky than creepy. Spoopy. That's cool though. Actually, the last time I was in St. Augustine, I did buy my own EVP reader. I tried it a little bit around my house just to see if it would detect stuff, but it mostly would only detect if you're really close to like an outlet, because it'll detect like electricity and stuff like that. But I haven't tried to do like anything at my house, partially because I don't really want to do that at my house anyways. I was just like kind of like just holding it around, not actually trying to like communicate or anything. But I kind of want to like actually go somewhere like in St. Augustine again, where it's like a more like known location, like the lighthouse or something. It's so funny because I really love paranormal stuff and investigations, but also I'm a coward. Like, I would also be really scared at the same time. I don't know. I feel like this snake is bothering me. But I think I just need to just like leave them alone or something. I don't know. Just let them chill. Maybe I'm being too judgy. know what? Maybe I'll make this a snake right here. On this part right here. I like the laugh that I get when I get scared with my friends rather than actual scare itself. I feel that... Honestly, one of my favorite theater experiences was when I saw the first Conjuring movie with my friend. I never really watch horror movies in the theater. I only like to watch them when I'm home most of the time. Like, so that was like my first and last time watching a horror movie. Unless you count Nosferatu, which I watched recently, but I don't think Nosferatu is as scary as it more is just like very gothic and like a little spoopy, but not genuinely like gonna give you nightmares or anything unless you're a kid. But I laughed like twice watching the Conjuring movie in the theater, because it was not just me laughing, it was like the whole theater laughed. It was the first time was I think this lady got scared at like at a part where there wasn't a jump scare, but she thought it was. So like I think it was like a ball like rolled off like the shelf or something in the movie, and as soon as the ball rolls off, this lady out of nowhere just like screams so fucking loud, and the whole theater just busted out laughing because she was the only one who got startled. And that kind of made me realize why people must love going to like the theater for horror movies, because of like the energy of like everyone watching a scary movie together and reacting. I finished my assignment! Yippee! Yay! Good job, Lim! I'm so proud of you! You worked so hard. And then I think there was actually a genuinely scary part, but for some reason it was also kind of goofy at the same time. So like everyone like screamed and then like laughed at the same time afterwards. my god, have you seen the ads for The Monkey? I really want to see it because it looks like a fun, silly horror movie. I think I have, but I think I tried to block it because I didn't like how it kept flashing on my screen and stuff like that, so I like avoid watching anything from the from the promos. Sorry. Okay, but you saying The Monkey reminds me of that one movie. I think it's just called Monkey, or is it Monkey Man? The one with Dev Patel, the one that I think he directed it. He like directed some stars in it. I actually want to watch that movie. Like, I heard really good things about that one. I've been meaning to watch it. Oh, I know what you are talking about. Yeah! I think it is called Monkey Man. I think. Let me look it up. Let me look. Yeah, it's Monkey Man. Yeah, that's what it's called. Directed by Dev Patel. Starring Dev Patel. I really want to watch it. It looks cool. Someday, I think it would be really fun. If I ever got to this point with my channel, I think it'd be really fun to have, like, watch-along streams. I mean, honestly, we probably could do it. Of course, I wouldn't have anything like on the screen as far as like the movie or anything. It would basically be like y'all would have to open the movie on your browser, like on your end, and then y'all watch the movie on your computer, whatever, while I'm streaming, and I'll just react. I don't know. Maybe one day we could do it. I love watching movies. Why does the snake look all the snakes I'm drawing tonight look so weird? I don't know what it is. It's just because it's been so long since I've actually tried to draw a snake for real. Oh my god. Ah! Those fucking snakes. My brother wants to watch a bunch of David Lynch movies after his death. I don't know if I can handle that. I don't really like body horror. That's how I feel too. For me, it kind of depends when it comes to body horror. I feel like sometimes I can handle it, but I feel like for the most part, I can't. And yeah, I don't think I've ever really watched... Okay, I think I've watched maybe one film by David Lynch, but for the most part, I don't think... I don't think I can handle it either. I just feel like my brain would just melt or something. Like, that one movie, The Company of Wolves? Like, that movie, they had a little bit of body horror with it when it came to, like, the wolf, like, werewolf or wolf transformations. But that one I could handle. It was a little freaky sometimes, but, like, I could handle that one. Also, it's a really good movie, if you haven't watched it before. I'm just messing up this neck or something. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I might move this closer too. can do this. Add another right here. Oh my god, hi Mello! Oh my gosh, sorry, I was like locked in. Mello, hi! Thomas, happy Lunar New Year! Yes, happy Lunar New Year to you as well! Oh my god, Mello! Are you talking about body horror? I'm so bad with body horror, cry, but I did enjoy watching The Substance that came out last year. Yeah, we were talking a little bit about it. Both Chichikov and I can't really handle it either. I was saying that like, something like the body horror in Company of Wolves, that movie, I could kind of handle with like the transformation of the werewolf and stuff like that. But most other like hardcore like body horror movies, I'm like, I can't. Like actually The Substance, I heard good things about that movie, but that was actually part of the reason why I didn't think I wanted to watch it. I wasn't sure if I could handle that mentally. Especially after my friend told me about it. Let's see. David Lynch didn't do a lot of body horror, did he? Or are you thinking of David Cronenberg? Maybe it is Cronenberg. Huh. Honestly, maybe it was Cronenberg, now that I'm thinking about it. But yeah, I don't think I've watched enough of either one of their filmography, to be honest. Yeah, he invented the Cronenberg genre. I was thinking of like Eraserhead, that's really all I've ever seen of him, and even that I didn't watch the whole thing, so yeah, I could be wrong. Yeah, I think it might be Cronenberg, but also like, same thing with like Eraserhead. I don't know, it's just like, not just body horror, but also sometimes some like psychological films I can't really deal with. I still don't think I drew the snake right. My god. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it, Pokey. Eraserhead made me sad. Oh no. My favorite Lynch works I've seen are Twin Peaks and Mulholland Drive. I've always wanted to watch Twin Peaks, but I feel like I just never found the right time to watch it. Do you know what I mean? Like, sometimes there's like certain movies or films where like, you know you want to watch it, but you just don't feel like it's the right moment. And when you finally find that day or whatever to watch it, it's just like, it just feels like fate. Oh shit, I should have done that on another layer. Oh no. Now I have to erase it like this. Ouch. Oh, I was gonna say something, but then it like escaped my mind. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Since we were talking about horror films and stuff like that, this song right now that's playing on stream, it's called Final Girl by Jeremy Blake. Poor Eraserhead. It seems very iconic for the imagery. I have a friend who is running a Twin Peaks watch server. Would you be interested in that? I'm not sure yet. Cause like I said, I feel like I'd have to watch it on my own at like a time that like I feel is right. Oh my god, at least we got some snakes on here. I was gonna feel so sad if we didn't draw a single snake. We managed to get at least 3. I'm gonna keep trying to put more. Put as many as possible. There we go. Oh my gosh, I just remembered. I'm actually really hyped for this this new horror movie coming out. It has like oh my god, my brain. Michael B. Jordan. I kept trying to say his name backwards. I kept wanting to say Jordan B. Michael. I'm so sorry. Michael B. Jordan. There's a movie he's gonna be in called Sinners. I don't know the premise, but I heard that I might have to deal with like vampires, but it looks really fucking good. I think that actually there was a second trailer that just dropped like yesterday. I haven't seen it yet though. I only watched the first trailer that came out last year and it looks so good. I'm like kind of afraid to watch the second one in case there's too much revealed, but I don't think it will be. I'm like excited for that. Honestly, there's so many things coming out in like March that I'm interested in. Because I think that one comes out in March. The Sinners movie. What's it called? The first Berserker, Kazan. That game comes out in March as well. And I think there's either another movie or another game that I'm really interested in that's releasing in March. He do be Michael. Oh my gosh. I hate it when my brain does that, where it switches words or names around that I'm trying to think of. So when I try to say it, it just comes out like garble. I feel like March is always like a good month for like new shows or movies or media, because I can't remember all of the ones that came out last year, but I just remember last year during March time I had so many like shows that I was watching at the time that had just released like new seasons. Like, I think... Okay, I think Interview with the Vampire Season 2 might have already started earlier. Before March, but it was still running in March, so I was like watching that. And then I was watching the last Bridgerton's season, that like the most recent one when it released then. And there was something else that I was watching, I can't remember. I just remember that month was like packed. Oh yeah, I usually only watch first trailers these days. Yeah, cause sometimes like when they release more and more trailers, they start to reveal a little too much. Unless like the editing's done really well to like hide like most of the plot and stuff like that. Or it's just I hate those trailers that just reveal everything. It's just like, what is the point if you're gonna just show me the whole damn thing? Like, you're showing me all the plot points and who dies and whatever. There has been this movie that's been stuck in my head for years, and with the help of what? Chat GPT, I've figured out it was hatching a weird... Oh, I've seen that film. Or not, I haven't seen... Okay, I haven't seen it, but I saw it on like being recommended when I was like on Prime Video. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I think it has to deal with like a little girl finding like an egg or something like that, and like something hatches from it. I wonder if I should change the color of this actually. Oh my god, no! Did not mean to do that. wondering if this head is too big on the snake. Is it too big? I know he's a little bit closer in the foreground, but still. Shamed a little bit. Okay. Oh wait, where's this one? I'm actually gonna go ahead and put his crown on. I want something a little bit lighter. Switching the music a little. This like looks way bigger than I wanted it to be. Time to trim it. I wish I could stay longer, but I need to get some sleep. Good night and goodbye. Good night, Chichikov. Thanks for hanging out and watching. Hope you have a good night. Sleep. If I should do like a double crown, like a circlet underneath. Basically combining the two crown designs I made from the heck? I hope this actually looks like snakes. It's just been a struggle this whole night. Damn it, this doesn't look as good as it did on my sketch. As far as the circlet goes. I might just take the circlet out. I don't know, maybe just the jewels for now. Yes, they do, they do. Okay, thank you. I'm glad. Alright, gem time. I don't know if I'll put any on the circlet. Maybe I'll just put the lines instead. I might start coloring in some of these snakes just so it's not just blank. Maybe with some color, the snakes will look better too. Because I want to do some, like, patterns on them. You can see the pattern way more clearly now. Okay, now we can actually start to mess with patterning on them. Okay, let me see, where's my reference? I think the gems being just on the snake piece looks so nice. Thank you! I'm glad. Actually, I might give them green eyes. Let me see, let me see. Just get two versions. So we can switch back if we need to. Oh no, it's too bright. Shit. Or I'll make it the same color as the crown outline. Okay. Oh, I forgot that there's a... Oh, I forgot there's a third jewel. No! just quickly just slap it on right here. Yay! Okay, I want to do some patterns really badly. Let me look at some... what kind of snake patterns should we do on them? Actually, I think in my concept art, I actually had almost like a snow leopard type of patterning. Well, actually, that might have been for the other dragon, actually. Not this dragon. Actually, the green tree python has kind of an interesting yellow patterning. I think I kind of want to go for a more like camo splotching. Kind of pattern. Doom. I'm just gonna go with my heart. just draw what I feel like. It doesn't have to be perfect. Maybe I shouldn't. You got this. I'm literally trying to sketch a storyboard for another assignment before bed. Oh my god! Another assignment! You're so strong, Liv. How? But I believe. I don't know what it is, but the coloring on the snake's outline is so satisfying to me. It just looks so delicious. Oh my god. Do you want to live deliciously? Ever since I watched The Witch, like at the end of last year, I can't think of the word delicious without thinking about Black Phillip. And him saying like, do you want to live deliciously? Deliciously in dungeon? That's so good, Liv. Delicious in dungeon. That's how they say it in the English dub. Sorry, I'm like trying to decide on a pattern. Because I kind of want to do at least 2 different colors. English dub is hilarious. We're watching the series in English now that we watched it in subverse. I actually watched the whole thing in English. Like, I usually listen in like Japanese dub for anime, but for that specific series, I was like, I think I could just listen to the English dub for this one, and it was so good. I loved the English dub for Dungeon Meshi. I actually like the English dub for the new Ranma half like anime too. I think they did a good job on that one as well. I really like the voice work, especially for God, honestly, everyone did so good. It's hard to, like, pick out a favorite, but I really like with, like, Laos's voice in English. And also, like, Marcel, too. Like, it's just so iconic now in the English dub when Fallen, like, rips her shirt when she's in Chimera form. Also, sorry, like, I guess a spoiler for anyone who hasn't seen Dungeon Meshi yet, but that scene when she rips her shirt and Fallen's just like, or not Fallen, Marcial's just like, whoa, hey there! like she went from being like, Fallen! And like the next thing's like, whoa, hey! It's just so fucking iconic. Oh my god. Oh my god, wait, same. I always watch sub, but I only watch Dungeon Meshi in English. It was actually really great. Yeah! Like, honestly, listening to Dungeon Meshi in English is actually what convinced me to try listening to more anime in the English dub. And that's when I decided to try giving Rama half a try in English, and I also like the voice acting in that one too. It's like the 2 scenes that always like pop up in my head from Dungeon Meshi is that scene in English dub with Fallen and Marcial. And then the other one, I think in any dub it's hilarious because I think they use the Japanese dub regardless of which dub you're listening to, but it's the one where where they're dealing with the sirens and Laios just like outsings the sirens, and it's so fucking funny. like Like, the best part of him singing is when he stops. It's like the way his voice cuts out. I can't even do it, but it's so funny. He's just like, bruh, and then like at the very end, he's like, oh! Like, where did they go? I think dub has definitely improved compared to years ago. Like, there used to be such a stigma against dub. I don't think that is the case anymore. Yeah, I agree, same. I feel that way. I think they actually kept the OG singing from the sub for the English version too. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I think regardless of the dub, they kept the original singing voice. Cause it's just so fucking good. It's just perfect. I'm just so used to subs still personally, but I'm trying to be more open for dubs. Yeah, that's how I feel too. I feel that especially if if it's an anime series that's specifically set in Japan, I just prefer hearing it in like the native language. I mean, that's how I feel about like any like film that's like not in like English, and like I'd rather listen to like or watch a movie or show in the original dub, especially when it comes to like live action. It's like so weird trying to watch like live action in a dubbed like audio that's not in the original. It's like, please, I will read subtitles. Like, I just want to hear them and watch them perform with the original voices. But when it comes to animation, it can be different and stuff like that, so. That's why I really didn't mind watching Dungeon Meshi in English. But yeah, I just loved all the voices, like all the voice acting in that show, like especially for like the main like party. Like I really like Chilchuck's voice as well. And of course, Senshi. Okay, I like I forgot to look at how to do this. Alright, I think I'm gonna do a line right here. I was like trying to gather my thoughts on how to draw the face pattern, and then I I got caught up in dub talk, which is fine because I'm having fun talking about it with y'all. Oh yeah, if it's live action, it has to be the OG voices. It feels disrespectful to the actors to me. No, same. I feel that way too. It's like I have to listen and watch them perform with their actual voices. wondering if I should add the brown. Maybe? Definitely have to do a different layer for that. I did it. I did the storyboard. I'm dead. No, you must live. Oh my god, good job, Lim. Holy crap, you got so much work done tonight. Damn. Okay, maybe I'm gonna put... a lighter... belly right here. I'm actually wondering if I should do a different layer for that too. Yeah, maybe just to be safe. Just less pain for me if I need to change it later. Future me will thank past me for this. Thank you. I gotta file manage and maybe submit that one tomorrow. Oh, I didn't realize what time it was. I should go to bed. I hope the rest of your stream goes well, friend. Cheers, chat. You all can do you all can do the thing. Yeah! We believe in everyone. Thank you, Lim. Thank you for hanging out and watching. Good luck on the rest of school this week. And have a good night's sleep. You deserve it. Good night. I have to figure out that dragon later. Yeah, I think I'm gonna finish the patterning on these snakes and then we'll probably call it a night since it's already so late. I wish I could have started earlier. It's okay, it looks fantastic. I wish I had arrived earlier. Wah! It's okay, Mello! Thanks for hanging out anyway. I'm just browsing Pinterest for references. You reminded me I also had wanted to do a snake piece, but alas, it's definitely going to be later than Lunar New Year. Oops. It's okay. I mean, listen, Mello. Lunar New Year goes all the way through to like the next full moon, so you got time. We both got time. It started yesterday, but it still keeps going, so you got time. I just really wanted to do something close to the start of it. Honestly, I might try and do more streams continuing this. Maybe as like a bonus art stream on Twitch, because I haven't done an art stream on Twitch in a very long time. And I wanted to try seeing how that goes, but yeah. We'll see, we'll see. I've been trying to transition more with like going over to Twitch, even though I'm not gonna stop completely streaming on YouTube anytime soon. I am trying to focus a lot more on there since I'm really close to getting an affiliate. So yeah, I've been trying to do a lot more streams over there. Because unfortunately, YouTube's just not very good for streaming unless you already have like a base, like a larger base. And I really hate how YouTube doesn't let you download your own streams in HD. Like, it kind of makes me lose my mind. Like, cause like recently, I tried streaming Bloodborne on Tuesday, and I was having technical issues. I mentioned this earlier, but I was having technical issues, and I ended up having to cut the stream like really short, but I was so upset because I was starting a really cool new area in the game that I was super hyped for, and it had a whole cutscene and everything, cause it's like a special hidden area, and it was all on the original stream, and I was like, no! So I wanted to basically edit that into the beginning of the rest of the like exploration of that area in the new stream that I did on Wednesday. But what do you call it? Because it only lets you download HD on YouTube, I decided to just go ahead and stream it on Twitch. Because at least on Twitch you can download your streams in HD. True. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to pop into your Twitch. Yeah! Oh my god, you are close to affiliate? I'll tell my friends to follow you. Aw, thank you, Mello. Yeah, I'm like a couple of follows away from it, because I think you have to have a bare minimum of like 50 followers, and I have like 40 something right now. And then you have to like stream a certain amount of time and days. But like I've like gone past that already. Like way past that. Literally the only thing holding me back from affiliate is like number of follows, and also trying to keep consistent the number of people talking in chat while I'm streaming as well. But like it's mostly just the follows right now. So at least with like affiliate, it's not like I'll be making like a crazy amount of money, but at least with affiliate you can make a little bit of money while streaming. Cause it takes such a long time to earn on YouTube. Like for YouTube, in order to start earning on here, you have to have like 3,000 hours of people watching your stuff, and I just hit the 1,000 hour mark after like over a year of streaming. So it takes a really long time, and I'm still far off when it comes to followers, because I think you have to have 500 people following you on YouTube. So I still have a ways to go. I really like this track when I'm doing art streams. It's so fun. And it's a really long track too. I think it's like 20 minutes or something like that. Alright, before we stop, I'm gonna put on some of his makeup. He is bonita. Yeah! He is. Let's see. Yeah, I heard a lot of streamers talk about how Twitch is better overall than YouTube. I think YouTube's main benefits for viewers is the rewind feature. Oh, really? Oh. Yeah, like, I think, uh, YouTube still focuses mostly on videos. Especially if you do, like, I think, like, they're also starting to focus more on, like, shorts and stuff. But, unless you have, like, a large following, it's really hard when it comes to streaming. But streaming's what I like to do, so that's what I'm doing. But yeah, it's like a really, really long time when it comes to YouTube. At least with Twitch, it's a lot more, forgiving and, like, what do you call it? Easier to start earning on there as far as, like, the goal for, like, affiliate. Like, like, just comparing to YouTube. YouTube's 500 followers, while Twitch is 50. Like, that's a huge difference. Though at the same time, Twitch is also, like, super competitive because everyone is streaming on there. Because that's what the entire, platform is focused on. But yeah, I'm just trying to do my thing, playing the games I like, making the art I want, and just hanging out with y'all. Okay. I think we will have to save the rest of this for either another stream, most likely on Twitch, or just on my own time. But even though we didn't get as far as I hoped, I was hoping to at least draw in all the snakes. Because you can see all the wiggly lines everywhere. Those are all still supposed to be snakes. And I was hoping to maybe, like, at least draw in his hands completely and stuff. But it's okay. I had a lot of fun just, like, hanging out and talking with everyone. I feel like that's the most important part, is that we all at least had fun. At least I did. I hope everyone else had fun as well. I know I was, like, talking for the most part in the first 2 hours, so it was bad enough I started late, but then I also was mostly just talking instead of drawing. But that's because I was having fun with everyone. So yeah. I hope y'all still were able to enjoy the drawing. And also the chats as well. Let's see. Oh wait, I think I missed one more message from Mello. Also, since I haven't been here in a while, I was curious, does Pokey's bat have a name? Oh yeah! Their name is Maganda! Yeah, that's this buddy, Maganda. Actually, I don't know if you've seen it, but I had a winter outfit made for them. And also, Maganda, like, first, like, appeared, during the Halloween stream. On the Halloween stream, I had Pogi dressed up as, like, a vampire, and then Maganda made, like, their debut. And so I also ended up making a winter outfit! Look! I wanted to make a new outfit for Pogi, because last time he had, like, a red Santa suit. And then for 2024, I really wanted to make him a winter outfit that he could wear, like, all winter long. And also, I went with a blue, like, a blue theme for, like, Jack Frost. So it's like Pogi's Jack Frost outfit. And then I gave Maganda like a cute little like snow or like a snowy like puff of fur with a ribbon and a star on their head. Oh my god, I'm crying. The blue. Yeah. My little frost boy. I love them, so cute. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I love your art stream, so I had fun. Aw, I'm glad. It's so nice to have you here again, Mello. The blue suits him. He's so dapper, right? I think he looks... You know what he kind of reminds me of? Wearing this outfit, he kind of reminds me of, like, King Dedede from Kirby. Just from, like, the round, pointy hat. And just, like, the sleeves shape and stuff like that. It kind of reminds me of King Dedede. Let me see, let me actually try lifting him up. Yeah, this is the whole outfit. Oh my god, wait, he does. Yeah, it's like he's King Dedede's lost cousin or something. Oh my gosh, I love King Dedede. He's so adorable. I saw some really cute plushes of him one time when I was looking at Kirby stuff on eBay. But let me go ahead and put my boy back. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching, whether live or on the VOD. You gotta make a Kirby outfit for Maganda? Oh my god, I should! Holy crap! That would be perfect! Oh my god, what if that was their Halloween costume for this year? It's just them cosplaying as Kirby and King Dedede. Oh my gosh. Also, let me. I'll type Maganda's name in chat as well, so y'all know how to spell it. Pogi and Maganda. Hee hee. So yeah, now you guys know how to spell it. Yeah, you know what? Hopefully I'll actually remember to do that because I think that would be really funny. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching, whether live or on the VOD. I hope you all enjoyed the stream, and I hope you all have a happy Lunar New Year! Happy Year of the Snake! And thank you, Mello! It was so nice talking to you and hanging out with you again here on chat. As a reminder for this weekend's schedule, we'll be on Twitch. Oh wait, let me switch the music, my bad. We need the outro music. There we go. That's more like it. Like I said, on Saturday we'll be on Twitch not watching. Y'all will be watching. I will be playing. I will be playing God of War Ragnarok for part 6, I believe. I'm pretty excited for like the next part of the journey in that game. Last stream was so amazing. If y'all haven't seen it yet, I actually already uploaded part 5 from last weekend here on YouTube. So if you want to watch the VOD for that one to catch up on what happened, it's there. It's available now. It's like I said earlier in the stream, it had to be like one of the most fun streams I've had because like the game was just so much fun. It was so beautiful, so many new characters and cool boss fights. I was really just having the time of my life playing that game. But yeah, we'll be playing that on Saturday, and then next week we will definitely be back on Wednesday to play more Bloodborne and God of War Ragnarok on Saturday on Twitch. And Bloodborne will be back here on YouTube next week, just so y'all know. Monday, I may or may not be having a bonus stream on Twitch. I don't know if it'll be Elden Ring, or maybe I'll do another art stream to work on this piece more. I haven't decided yet, but also depends on like my energy, because I have a lot of stuff going on this weekend, so we'll see. Happy Lunar New Year, everyone! Eat good! Yeah! Happy Lunar New Year, Mellow! And I hope you all have a good night or a good morning wherever you are. I'll see you all later on Twitch or here this weekend or next. Bye-bye! And once again, happy Lunar New Year, everyone! As a reminder, if you guys can hit the like button below, it helps with the channel's growth and the aggro, and I really appreciate it. Thank you, everyone, and I'll see you all later. Bye-bye!